your love is what is keeping me awake. A new beginning, they won't hold up to the end. And I promise you will never be the same. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You know my weakness and all the pain I've caused to you. And you love me even though I am a fool. You see my darkness, but I seek forgiveness when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim, you're my victim, you're my victim. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession.
Thanks for letting me know, YS Atlas. I actually did turn them on. I don't know why. It turned off by itself. Technology is against me, and my age is showing. But thanks for letting me know. Should be good now. As I was saying, Nally's doing a leg day today. I did mine on Thursday, so today I'm adding extra back and leg volume to my week. So I'm going to be doing a combo of back squats and then deadlifts and then Romanian deadlifts to get the hamstrings and erectors finished. Then going to do either cable leg extensions or dumbbell leg extensions, not sure, depends on how the cage I'm going to be able to fix it, and end up with calf raises. Sound is buzzing again. Really? Well, there's not much I can do about it right now, unfortunately. Are you still able to hear me though? Like I'm legible enough, or you don't understand what I say? Yeah, I fixed that with you the other day, so that was good. All right, and I was saying I'm going to repair my lower pulley lat pull down. Ow. Real quick. Whew. Hopefully this pulley fits in. It seems a little larger. Yeah, this pulley, oh my God, look at that. It's really crap. Yeah, the new one is way better. Yeah, it's the same diameter. Nice, awesome. Seb, you have to pass the cable through first. Oh, that was underwhelming. There we go, all good. Gym is fully functional. So this was the smash pulley. It was pretty much done for. Like I'm surprised the cable even resisted yesterday's pulley work. I did it with a pulley that was broken like that. It's got shattered even further. All right. So we'll keep this socket for the next pulleys we're going to be ordering in. I'm going to store that in the gym reserves. This is going to garbage. This too. Oh, forgot to remove that. Then I'm gonna be able to start doing my pre-workout. I have a feeling it's going to be, you're sorry, but you should go. All right, well, if you have to go, you have to go. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, and also letting me know that I have failed to turn on my mic again, which I know I did turn it on. I got played, like technology played tricks. The sound is really bad in your ears. Oh, okay, hold on, and we'll go and try and listen to that myself. Give me a sec here. Where's my phone? Oh, I bet you I left my phone on the bed. I'll go get my phone. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Well, I can hear some crackling. But that is the normal interference from the 3.4 gigahertz. Let's try and get the noise reduction on. Noise reduction is on. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Still crackling. I can't do much about that. Testing. I think it's a little better now. Testing 1 2. Still a little crackling. There's not much I can do about it. Unfortunately, this is interference with the wireless mic. And the camera just won't focus anymore. Technology is failing me. Wow, what the hell is going on today? Okay, servo whatever was off apparently. Alright, fixed. One thing at a time. Not much we can do about the voice. But we can do something about the pre-workout. So today is going to be a rough day, so we're going to use stimulants. So this is going to be 200 milligrams of caffeine.
My normal squat, I went down to 155 for 10. I'm up to 105. I did.
Maybe we can share this stream. So, besides that, why Atlas, how are you doing today? Did Scott Laviolette already? Yeah, okay.
But he said that age, huh?
I thought he had re-added me as a friend, but no. All right.
When do I get back?
Hello, how are you, Andrew? We are doing good. Remember Timmy Turner? Yeah, Tina Turner's son. Grandma Lady says her baby sweet sugar. Grandma Lady says their baby sweet sugar. Nice. So is that another dream or a follow-up on your dream? Man, the crackling is really horrible. But let's try to turn off the mic and turn it back on. It's getting really annoying though. These wireless mics all do the same thing. Testing, 1 2 1 2. These mics can't change channels, so I don't think there's a way to change the channel. Not that I've seen. I mean, short of having a mic with a wire running around the whole room with me, I'm never going to be able to fix this stupid interference problem. Oh, sound just cut off. Oh, no, it's just a song switch. You can hear, but there's some crackling going on as I talk, and that's annoying. All right, screw this. Maybe I should just, forget the wireless mic and just get, a streamer mic and just hook it up to the ceiling or something. The problem with those mics is that they catch even more of the surrounding sound. So we can't listen to music in the gym without you guys hearing it, and then getting flagged for copyrights and stuff. It's just annoying. So, how's your training?
I'm ready to start I did 4.
You're ready to start your first set?
I did 4 sets of warm-up though. Bring me closer to this. Parce que la semaine passée, j'ai pas été capable de faire 185 x 10, je l'ai fait x 6. Après ça, je descendais à 155, 165. Là, je viens de faire 175 pour 4.
Okay.
Fait que là, je vais faire mon first card rate, c'est 205, puis je vais faire 195 pour 8 pour voir comment je me sens, puis après ça, je vais remonter à 100. Je vais être capable, mais là, on dirait que. C'est quand j'ai descendu tantôt. C'est là.
Your doctors?
Yeah. Oh, that warmed them up.
Oh, I think I overdid it with the agmatine, but it's not like it's going to be an overdose problem because you can't really overdose that, but it's just a waste. Creatine is in, and last but not least.
And I know I didn't gain that much weight because my belt feels better than my deadlifts on Thursday.
Oh yeah, it feels better than Tuesday.
Okay, I'm nervous. Ow.
All right. So, besides that, Andrew, how are you doing? No, I never had a grandma lady come by and say, hey, baby, sweet sugar. If that happened, that was a really long time ago, and I don't remember because I am too old now. I'm doing really good. Good, awesome. Ready to come and squat with us? Oh, see my mic? So the mic doesn't work in the washroom. water. So that's going to be your first set. Two. Three. Doing good, you're doing good. 4. 5. 3 more, come on. 6, good job, great maintain of the bracing. 7, yes, 1 more. Bring the bar up as fast as you can. Yes, boom. Well, I do have about my top 4 that I can see. I never really had a 6-pack. I would have to go down to below 8% body fat to see them.
Considering last week I couldn't do half of this weight.
This week?
Last week.
Last week, yeah. Those look great.
195. Great.
All right. Share this. I'm gonna pop this on the Judge scope.
Ouch, mon jambe. Ow.
We should probably set up the Judge scope on that other one there, but
I'm not mid-40s. I'm early 40s. I'm 41. Sebastian's the old
someone's in denial.
I'm not in denial. I'm not mid-40s. You are mid-40s. You're over mid-40s.
I'm a little over mid-40s.
Yeah, I'm a little over 40. Oh, j'ai mal à mon derrière de genou.
If you take the average between me and you, 41 and 46, that's 44. So it's mid-40s. So he's right.
You.
You just gotta have to accept it. Well, you're still a little bit older than her son. Her son is like 16, so.
Well, not 26 yet.
Media, Troy Cam OBS. Let's put the Judge scope on. There we go. I'll set that puppy here. Oh. So we're gonna have to set it up for midgets. I think this should be about a good height. I can't see on the monitor from here. Oh, whoa, that's a little low. She's not that small.
Whoa. Not compared to you.
I'd say about here. She'll have to squat for us to see it right. Cool, all right. Now, can I start drinking my pre-workout? Pre-workout. I'm gonna take a Tylenol. This is not an NSAID, so it won't affect inflammation. And then I'm taking Tomcat LE with some theanine, and I'm definitely going to take some Panax. Okay, so I'm 265 pounds. My height is 6'3". And a natural healthy weight for me would probably be between 210 and 215. So my question is, what percentage of body fat will I have to lose before my abs come visible? Also, I heard all ups and curls, sit-ups and curls help make the abs pop. You mean arm curls? But then again, I haven't weighted 210 in about most 8 years.
The stomach curls,
Stomach curls? Okay. So I'm guessing those are crunches. I just never heard them referred to as stomach curls.
That's nice.
It's cool. Yeah.
Good way. It is a stomach curl.
Yes, yours is to do another set of 8, and you have actually 3 more sets. All right, so well, it all depends on your genetics, right? So there are people that are skinny fat or that are really skinny and they still can't see their abs even though they're like super low in body fat percentage. I mean, some people are not born with the genetics to have even like a 4-pack or 6-packs. Like abs are a lot different from person to person, right? I do not have an 8-pack. I have a 6-pack, but the layer, the third layer basically is behind like extra skin. I'll be back with you in a second. One. That's great. 2. 3. That's good. That's a good speed. That's good force out of the bottom. 4. Yes. 5. 6. 2 more. 7. Yes. 1 more. 'Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
You recover that one. Yes, I'll be switching the music over. I'm really sorry for making it sound complicated. No, it wasn't complicated, but it's just a matter of accepting the fact that everything you see on the internet, especially people showing off abs and everything, it's not really realistic. It's not the reality. It's not everyone that can attain that. But I mean, normally, like in general, okay, if generally speaking, I'm gonna switch to camera. So generally speaking, you could see your abs at about, on average, people will start seeing their top abs because they're the first one they'll start seeing. Because we lose body fat from top, and the gut is the last place you will lose body fat from, right? So it goes like this, and on top of that, the skin will just, you know, with gravity, will drag down. So it's normal for you to start seeing your top 2, and this will happen probably at around 15% body fat. You might see a little bit definition on the top one here. But again, that all depends on how much loose skin you have and how much how much body fat you started off from. But I mean, get there and you'll notice that your arms will be like super skinny before you get to see this, right? So, and super skinny, I mean lean. Your arms will be leaner. This is where you'll see the most progress initially, and your pecs, right? Your shoulders will start being defined a lot more. And then it's gonna go down here. And then when you see your first set of abs here, you'll start feeling really good. But you also have to accept that because you went so high in body weight, because I was also 285 pounds, or 280 pounds my heaviest, you're never gonna get rid of the extra loose skin unless you go through surgery or plastic surgery, because that becomes plastic surgery. So I can see my obliques, I can see my abs, top one, like top four. I got 6'1" here, but you know, it's still a little hard to see. You can see my oblique here popping out, but us males, we stock our body fat in the lower back and in the abdominal area, right? So here, it's gonna drag down, and those love handles here, that's not gonna go away unless I drop, and like in the, I don't know, 6-7% body fat. It's like that's competition. That's competition or bodybuilding competition body fat percentages, and it's not sustainable. You can't sustain this for the rest of your life. I mean, dieting wise, it's not healthy. Like, it's not healthy being high in body fat, and it's not healthy either to stay in really low body fat percentages either. So the healthy range is about between 10 and 15, right? That's sustainable for certain people. For the average person, might be closer to 15%. Some other people can sustain 10% pretty much indefinitely without any ramifications in terms of health. But yeah, when you see bodybuilders, when you see fitness influencers, when you see all of these people on the internet, like with shredded and everything, that's staged, all right? They do this for a photo shoot, and they reuse this and they regurgitate these pictures that they attain once in their lifetime, and then they distribute this on social media because that's what people want to see. But if you would see them all year long, you wouldn't see them that shredded. I know Athlean X is probably one of the only people that keeps on maintaining a really shredded state, but I personally don't think that is healthy to maintain that kind of body fat percentage all year long. PEDs, muscle enhancements, yeah. I mean, it's even worse on PEDs because PEDs has its symptoms and has its ramifications on your body. There's a lot of people dying from heart attacks, from everything, from those that are taking performance enhancing drugs. It's a trade-off. I mean, yeah, you're gonna get big muscles, you're gonna get shredded. Along comes some other symptoms. I'm at 4 to 6. I'm training to stay healthy, to stay strong, to not lose muscle as fast. And I do powerlifting to keep me in line with that, with short-term goals, to sustain my long-term ones. All right, full power workout, full pre-workout Zen. Zen. Let's put the music back on. For Natalie, I'm gonna start doing my pre-workout. But yeah, losing weight, it's a great goal for you. Just, you have to accept that you're never gonna attain what you see in the pictures online. I've made my peace with this area. I like how I look above this area here, but I just gotta accept that you're never gonna attain those levels of shreddedness. All right, so your third set's ready? How much you have on the bar right now, babe? You kept it there? Good. I have to squat too after that. I should probably do my, no, I'm doing my, I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to squat 295 today. Only 100 pounds more than me. Okay there. Gnarly Panda C. Well, thanks for the follow. I didn't see that happen. It was probably when I was offline. All right, let's go. 8 reps. 1. That was beautiful. 2. Good job. 3. 4. All right, Andrew, see you soon then. Go get that protein, buddy. That's what's 4? 5? Okay, sorry. 6. 2 more. You got this. 7. Yes. Maintain the back bracing all the way up. Yeah, 8. Perfect. Awesome. That rep was more beautiful than your second set. Good job. What happened? Oh, okay. You looked like it was like, oh, something happened, but I'm not telling.
I'm just really tired.
All right, see you in 45 minutes there, Andrew. Yeah, that protein. Well, it's hard, but you're doing it great. It doesn't seem like you're struggling all that much.
This is supposed to be easy weight for me, right? My son. It's a video. Last year, 215 for 12. Oh yeah.
Nice. Strawberry and cream.
Must be good. Come on, baby, this last.
You can turn on the fan. I think I'm at 6.
Huh? That last set's gonna be rough.
7. Meal replacement powder. Well, that means there's carbs in it. as long as you count it in towards your daily allowance of calories. It's 9. 10. All right, thoracic extension. Thoracic extension time. You are so beautiful. Those look good. It makes you look like a GoBot from my youth, like big, heroic legs, Megatron. Nice. Thoracic extensions. Yeah, well, it's normal. You're doing less squats. You got 1.5 reps after that. Woo! See those nice legs?
No, they're sore. They're so sore.
Very well defined.
Just if I survive my other 8.
You will.
J'ai vraiment mal.
Where?
En arrière ici, mais il y a quelque chose qui se traite là-dedans. Ça m'écoeure quand je
There?
mets mes doigts. Mais ouais, comme... quasiment au top ici.
So that would be where your hamstring attaches
Yeah,
at the bottom.
something's wrong. It's just weird.
All right. I'm not even done. I haven't even started my squat warm up yet. I'm still doing my physio exercises.
I'm on my last set.
Well, you still have 4 sets of. So I got time. Me, I only have 3 sets of squats. So
I know, but I'm not saying that for that. At least I can use a cage while you're not there. Haha, chickabee band.
Take that. Oh. All right. Now going for the trap release. Oh, that bugger, because after benching yesterday, that bugger bugged me during the night. There we go. Take this. Just one last set. Silver. After that, it's going to be lightweight.
fait mal comme ça me décoeure.
Ugh. Does it hurt during the move or after? Not after?
I don't know, but just a little annoying pain is always there.
All right, physio exercise is done. I'm gonna leave that there for my squat warm up. There we go. You ready? Last set.
All right.
One, two, good rep. Three, let's go. Maintain control. Four, yes. Stay tight. Five, yes. Three more, you can do it. You're strong. 6, 2. Yes, 7. One more. 8. Doom. Done. Congratulations.
Oh my god. I did so much better than last week. Can't even compare. Ah, fuck me, Cesar. Ah, je vous mets. Oh, j'ai fait chier.
Yes, you've done it.
Oh, my nephew. So I was only 10 pounds off my prescribed weight, babe, which is great because I was 40 pounds less than my prescribed weight last week.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna calculate. That's good. One rep max, what is 195 times 8? So you're working, your work capacity is 246, 247. 40% of that. Let's say 250. 40% of 250 is 100. So put 95 on the bar for your 1.5 reps. No, it's because that's what I put for my 1.5 reps is 40% of my max.
I did 105 last week.
You did 105?
It's because I worked harder for my 4 other sets. Last week I didn't work very hard. My last set at 10 was 155 for 10. And I was supposed to do 185 for 10.
Okay.
Juste que j'ai pas travaillé fort mes jambes comme que je viens de le faire. J'ai mal en arrière de mon genou. Ça vient me... Petite jambe. Wow. I'm gonna start with 95 bed and go up like I did last time.
Okay.
I did 95 100, 105, 105. That's what I did last time.
I mean, you can put 105. Take a rest.
What?
Oh, fuck, it's asking me to log in again.
Oh. That's like 105.
I hate those captcha. This is really retarded. Here. So let's look at the back of your knee. All right. So these are the two heads of the gastrocnemius. The gastroc, your calf, basically. There's one muscle that goes right in the middle here.
Oh, yeah, that's that. Interesting. Fais-tu le tour du genou?
The plantaris muscle. C'est ton
Mon
plantaire.
pied.
And it might get caught like pinching.
In between, something is pinching. So.
Other than that, the only thing that could hurt behind the knee, you got a popliteus as well, but I doubt that that's what's causing your pain. This is probably this one here,
It
the
feels like
plantar
there's
one.
something getting stuck. It's really annoying.
It's the plantar muscle that goes all the way down to your foot.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
But other than that, it would be these here. These are connective tissues. It's your cruciate ligament. So some ligaments might be.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I'm doing 1 to 5, but I don't need my belt.
Keep your belt. Because you're not exercising your back, you want to focus on your legs. So everything that you can help your back maintain the weight without being too hard. Where do you put what?
The purple thing.
What purple thing? Your wrist wraps?
Ay, tata.
Right there.
Oops. Okay, so see,
All right, so I'm gonna put on my sleeves and I'm gonna be doing my warm up.
I'm almost done. No, I'm not almost done.
So you're down to 105?
Yeah.
So for this set, imagine you are sitting in the leg press machine. So the weight's supposed to be light enough for you not to think that to maintain your back position, because it's super light for your back, right? That's why I say keep the belt, because it's making it even easier for your back to maintain that weight. And just think that you're sitting in the leg press machine and you just work your legs, all right?
Yeah, but I've never sat in a leg press machine.
You never did?
Nope. I never leg pressed.
Okay then, one day we're gonna have to do that.
We're supposed to buy it with a new house.
Just figure that you're seated and then you just have to push the floor off, I guess. All right. Drop down the weight. See, it's easy. Push up. There you go. 1. See, it's super lightweight. 2. Load those quads. 3. 4. So maintain the tightness in your quads. Don't drop at the bottom. Yeah. 5. 6. Good. 7. 8. There we go. You feel the legs burning? You feel them work?
Yeah, but I'm just really tired for some reason.
First set done, only 3 left. You're gonna go up in weight, you said?
I'm gonna 5 pounds more.
5 pounds more. Okay. So now it's going 110.
She was doing my last one, so I didn't.
So, oh, didn't stop the recording. So sometimes when you go down to reach depth, you just release all your muscle to let you drop, all right?
Okay.
See, on this exercise, it's like in powerlifting with heavy weights, this could be a problem, but we're not gonna address that. But for this exercise, you really wanna maintain tension in your quads through the whole rep, because that's the range of motion that we are trying to work, long length partials. So maintain the tightness in your quads. Just don't release. Yeah, that's where you should be feeling it.
Oh, at least it's the right muscle for it. I'm so happy I wasn't sick on the trip. Je pense la dernière fois, j'ai pris une éphédrine en plus.
Yeah.
Je n'ai pas pris cette fois ici.
I took ephedrine and I took Panax as well.
C'est peut-être l'éphédrine qui me fait peur.
Maybe.
C'est juste trop peut-être. Parce que tu vois là, je me suis pas sentie malade. Je me sens faible. I'm trying to leave for 3:30, babe. So I can rest half hour before I start getting ready for work.
Yep. I mean, you don't have to wait till I'm done anyways.
No.
So.
But I'm trying to aim it. Finish for 3:30. So this is gonna be my second leg day this week.
I did the leg day on Thursday. My legs are not sore. So 48 hours is pretty good. They were tight, but they're not sore.
You were tight.
All right.
Et même dans cet exercice-ci,
The what? Yeah, you dropped on the second rep. That's why I told you not to focus on maintaining the tension.
I don't realize I'm doing it, but I know, je sais que je fais quelque chose parce que j'ai encore un bounce dans le bas.
Oh yeah, that's the drop.
Am I getting death without that drop? I need to get out of my head.
So, like let's say for powerlifting, if you were using knee wraps, this wouldn't be a problem because you get a greater bounce at the bottom with the wraps, so you can maintain stability. But you really need to focus on keeping those quads tight and the adductors tight so that you can spring out of the bottom using these instead of completely relying on your knee sleeves to do it.
I'm not. I don't think I was. J'ai fait des stretches avec mes poignets hier soir. Un matin sur couch. Hey, je vois.
Here, I'll show you. So first reps. Is that good? All right. Second one, I think. No, I was third then.
T'es trop haut.
No, it's okay in terms of height.
Ok, ben j'ai ma ceinture, faut que j'y aille parce que.
Okay. Set number 3, 2. All right.
Ouais, c'est plus pesant. C'est 5 livres pour ça.
Two, one. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. One more. 8. Ow, where? All right, time for me to warm up. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I think I'm gonna do a heavy walkout today before tackling the 295.
Good. Travaille ici. 69 minutes que je m'entraîne. Ouch, babe. Oh, my leg. Oh. Je suis content du travail à soir. Parce que j'avais laissé le build-up lactique l'acide si j'avais laissé mon cul de toute façon. Ça fait une différence m'entraîner quand j'ai pas mal au cœur. Je trouve que j'ai ça parce que je travaille plus fort. Mal aux jambes. J'ai vraiment mal aux jambes. En arrière de mon genou, ça descend en arrière de mon câble.
Yeah.
Fait que je me passe ça contre le mur, là, comme ça.
Ouais.
Oh.
Do that after.
But it feels good. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Shit.
Is that the last set? One. Two. Three. Four.
Ow!
5. 6. 7. 8. So your next one, try and get a little bit wider stance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you.
No pas assez loin?
No, it's because your knees are not really, they're a little,
Yeah, because it's hurting my ankle.
so
Yeah.
see how your knee is here,
Yeah.
but your heel is there.
Oh, not one. Usually I'm pretty good at that.
So your knees are
Yeah.
extending more outwards than where your heels are. So it's putting more pressure on your ACL and your cross member.
It's hurting my right ankle.
So when you push your knees out, especially when you go back up, see?
Ah, yeah.
So your knees completely always like
Yeah.
outside, right? So you're pushing your knees out a little bit too much, and that's okay because you need to reach that for depth.
Faudrait que j'écarte un peu plus, baisser plus.
Non,
mes
de-
orteils.
No, your heels. Distance your heels from one another a little bit more. So you want the knee to be below, just above the heel when it's outwards the most, right?
Oh, j'ai mal aux jambes. Je sais plus ce capable d'en faire. Oh. I'm pretty ass to grass, huh? No?
Yep, that's pretty good. Right here, you're at the perfect bottom position for a squat. It's just that you're losing a little bit of power because your heels are too inside for how wide your knees are. So you look kind of a frog, right?
I couldn't put. I would explain why I couldn't. The power was coming off my toe and not my heel, and this one my heel. So this toe was pushing, so my top of my ankle was sore.
All right, I'm gonna do my upper body activation now and hopefully get under the bar.
I am your mother. You listen to me.
I'm feeling dizzy. Yeah.
Je pensais qu'il fallait pas mélanger le néphédrine avec le mauve. Your blood complex. Chantais.
What?
Je chantais.
Uh,
Oh non. monde des samedis.
Huh? Yeah, try that. Might be a little wide. Yeah, well, not, yeah. How's your wrist feeling?
It's getting better. Like I told you, you weren't listening, but I told
Yeah.
you I stretched it yesterday, last night on the couch, and this morning to see if I can get a better flexibility. Man.
Yes, I did hear it, but I didn't answer. Last set.
Anda bien, huh?
Yeah, it looks better. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Two more. Seven. One more. You're done. Good job. Yeah, that looked a little bit better from the bottom.
Well, it didn't hurt my ankle. I don't want to do.
What? Cette t'endormi?
Oui.
Oh, there you go. You're done. Well, you got your accessories to do, but.
I already had my accessories.
All right, my time to go under the bar. Okay. Let's go under the bar. Would you help me place it on the...
No, I can't walk.
Out. All right. No, these. Oh yeah, squat. It's at 10 for me.
No, you said squat.
Yeah, it's one lower than the squat. I just never had adjusted.
Squat. Don't lie.
All right.
La dernière fois, pour faire mes legs, on a juste mis 10, hein? Je mets-tu?
Yeah.
Couche sur le banc.
Mhm.
Mais c'était 10?
Yeah, I think it was 10 pounds.
2,20.
Dude, this. Oh, your channel sounds are good now? Awesome. Great. I just buy just in case.
Thank you.
Thank you. So that means you're gonna stay? All right. Finally ready to go under the bar. Or so I think. Just need to get the shoulder mobility to get there. Ten. 12. Oh, that hurt a little bit, the arm here. So went to 15.
The 10 was easy. Maybe take these off. But I gotta keep my shoes, right?
Well, I used my bare feet last time. I think it's easier to grab the dumbbell.
I'll try one.
So we'll move on to 135 for my second warm up.
Look at my hand at home.
Yeah, I'll bring it up. All right, and now here you can wrap around, and then there we go. You don't have to go too far. And down. There we go. 1. That's it. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9.
Oh,
10.
oh, okay. Oh, oh.
Are you feeling the hamstrings? Oh.
15 is good. Ah, je vais mettre max.
Moi quoi?
Ah ouais, je vais mettre max.
What are you doing?
Stretching my calf. And my ankle. Can I?
Right now you're tightening your calves more than stretching.
What?
By doing contractions, you're tightening your calves.
Les autres, c'est le kickback, puis toi, t'as la cage, je vais pas te prendre la cage. Que je peux faire pour remplacer?
Well, between my sets, you can do kickbacks.
I don't know what kickbacks are.
You just need an ankle strap.
Making sure?
Uh-huh.
Just like that?
Yeah, one of the chains.
Alone?
Yeah, probably. All right, second set of warm up. Squat, not feeling well.
You're not feeling well?
Nope.
You,
Feeling too dizzy. Probably shouldn't have taken an ephedrine.
no, I know. I think that's what does it with the other workout. You got this, babe. I know how hard it is.
Knees looked stable.
Yeah? How you feel?
Well, I don't feel bad while doing the set. It's before and after. J'ai des rottes.
J'ai juste la misère à le poignet avec mes pieds pour commencer.
Well, what you could do here, so if you ever do this at home, take a big plate, put it underneath, so it's going to be sitting a little higher for you to grab on.
Crush.
And also it's not tight enough here. So get your knees, you have to know the distance.
How can you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more. 11, You can let it go. Oh. All right, second and third set of warm up will be 225 for 6.
One more max. Yeah.
2 rep max.
This is second leg day of the week. So for warm up, no. So you have to be looking straight at the thing, and when you kick back, contract your glute, and it's gonna externally rotate the femur a little bit. So this side stays straight, like that. Yeah, try 10 to begin with. I mean, you never done this.
Oh my leg. You gotta beat that in. You gotta work, bitch. Ouch! J'ai déjà mal à mon clou, chérie.
1, 2,
Oh.
3. Yeah, feel this one here. 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go.
Wow.
8,
I like this one.
9, 10.
J'aurais dû mettre l'autre sur mon autre pied.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna do one more.
It's okay. I'll just take a longer break. So I'm going to calculate my 1 max. If I do 225 for 8 for my warm up, this is going to be 285. See.
Parce que je m'en finis sur les amours. Yeah! Je vais pas me reposer un peu avant d'être réveillé.
All right, let's do 225 for a quick set of 8.
I'm so happy this training is so much better than last week's.
Ugh. All right. Sleeves are on.
Fuller.
Stack on the belt.
This is your dirt warm up.
Yeah.
Work it out. Oh, there's something from these out.
Tu as son chandail à bedaine.
What?
Quand tu fais des squats, tu as un chandail à bedaine.
Qui ça?
Oui.
Moi? Comme ça?
Oui. Cute. La bedaine, elle sort.
And you like that?
No. I'm sorry, being sarcastic. It's just
Oh.
funny. C'est pas grave. Ça me fait rire. C'est un petit rond de bedaine qui sort. Go. On va regarder si c'est ta tête.
Oh. Ow.
That was a big warm up.
I love how my belt felt.
Oh yeah?
I was wearing it a little bit higher and I was feeling it so much more stable.
Ah, do you tell?
Hey, YX Atlas, thanks. 2,
One.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go for 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then on 12, slowly back it down as long as you can. There we go, release.
Wow! Ça fait déjà mis 12 avant que tu me le dises. Dans mon programme, j'ai mis 12, fait que j'avais pas le choix d'en faire 12. Ça fait 3.
Good job, she says.
C'est une fille?
YS Atlas.
Hein? C'est une fille?
No,
T'as dit she says.
he says.
OK.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is what we call a heavy walkout. So I'm gonna put on the bar a weight that's heavier than I can actually squat. And the goal is to just unrack, walk it out, keep it on there for 10 seconds, walk it back in and top. This is called CNS reprogramming, all right? So you prep your nervous system to handle the load that actually is heavier than what you're going to squat. So when you go onto the bar and squat the amount of weight that you're supposed to, one, it feels lighter, but your back is really primed for bracing. And by keeping your back stable, you can work the rest of the posterior chain and legs, lower body, more efficient way. All right, so we're gonna put 425 on. Well, actually, we're gonna load 450. All right, there we go. All right. So when you're doing this, because it's a really, really heavy weight, it's more than we can normally handle on the squat. We want to do this safely, so we're gonna move the safety pins up so that if something ever happens, like something lets go, we're gonna hit the safety pins higher and it's not gonna crush me all the way down to the bottom. Like, this is not ego lifting, it has a purpose. And we're not going balls out, we're doing this safely. See how high the safety pins are now? That's because I don't intend to squat it. I just intend to walk it out. This was a twin 2.
I only have 1 set left to do and I'm done my workout.
You okay to put on the 45s?
You're strong, man.
Can you put the 25 on it?
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I'm scared. Your legs.
Now I need to blow my nose. I'm also running kind of a upper respiratory tract infection. So while I work out, my body's also fighting the disease. But like I said, that particular bug did not hit the right body. All right, so let's do this heavy walkout. So 450 pounds is close to 160 pounds more than I'm gonna be actually squatting. You're gonna be counting the seconds for the hold, please. That felt heavy.
No shit.
And the thing is, I made it a little bit harder. Because I expelled all of my air from my bracing when I was under the bar.
Oh no.
All right, so the heavy walkout is done.
I like this one. I think I will have an issue with my glutes tomorrow
That's good.
to play hockey. Parce que j'apprends à contracter un ballon.
Thank you. All right. Our back knows that it can handle 455. And so it's going to be a lot more confident in holding 295.
Wow. Well, that was a good leg training.
You're done?
Yeah.
So this is 225. I think we're gonna be using 35-pound plates. 295. My hands are shaking. And that's because of the stems we took. So yeah, the 35-pounder goes on the bar.
I'm so happy. The rest for my power muscle.
Putting the safeties back on for regular squatting. Whoa! I hate that screeching sound. $295. We're going to attempt to squat that for 8 reps. I'm actually going to look at my walkout while I give myself another minute of rest here. Yeah, pretty good walkout. I had a little issue re-racking, but overall, I had no problem in that weight. I mean, the heaviest I've walked out so far was 500 pounds.
Did you?
Yes. A while back. Okay. I guess it's time for me to do my first set. I need to go to the washroom. Be right back. All right, no excuses now. We gotta go under the bar, 295 pounds. We're gonna try that for 8, see if we got that in us today. Whew. We're gonna go and wash this mouthpiece of mine here. I did the walkout without the mouthpiece. All right. Hey Andrew, welcome back. Hope you secured yourself some protein. We're about to squat 295 for 8 reps. The sound is weird again. Oh. There must be my neighbors playing around with 3.4 gigahertz. Got strawberries and cream, a huge gallon container of it. Nice, awesome. Oh well, I guess it's Andrew McNair that makes the sound go weird. Oh, whoa, hold on, that's not what I wanted to do. Just wanted to start the recording of the set. All right. Nellie's going to count reps for me. Didn't want to let my knees cave in. I think I did a pretty good job. Yeah. I got a lot more power in my legs coming out of the hole and not letting my knees cave in that much. So that means we have better glute and TFL control. And also maintaining our back bracing. So let's see how it does look from a coach perspective on video. All right. So 295 for 8 is back to my working weights before the break. So I'm pretty good. And I'm pretty glad with that. So we'll look at heel spacing and knee stability throughout the set. So right here, you see my right hip goes, again, lower than my left one. That's my balance issues. We didn't set the horizontal bar properly for my set, but we'll line it up with the blue tape for the next one. But you can clearly see that I am at depth on this one. Leaning a little bit more on my left side, but that's always been my problem. But let's see out of the hole how my knees react. Really good and stable. They don't go.
They stay pretty, yeah, they're not going in. Good job.
4, 5, 6, 7. See, we don't want our knees to go beyond. Yeah, they're not going more inside than my heels are.
You were only at 7 there. If you counted too much.
8. But the power on the 8th one, let's look at bar speed. So that was a 9. I'd say I had one more rep, but that much more than that. Oh, wait, that was not the only one. Now let's look at bar path on the last one. So bar is way forward of my knees, of my toes.
So you're a little bit in good morning, but
Yeah, but I'm doing a good job with my back to bring it back.
okay, babe, I'm gonna go because I gotta work at 5.
Yeah, just give me a sec. All right. A good shift. I'll see you later tonight. All right. A good shift. Me too. Love you. Have a good evening.
Yeah, I don't want to work. I like the money.
Whoa. All right, let's log what we've done thus far. Squat. So we did 295. This was RP 9. And the rest timer does not happen automatically. And you can't change the actual rest timer. You can set it to whatever you want. And then you can just add 15-second increments. What the hell is this? What's this? It's not working. Want to rest 4 minutes. Start. Let's see that rest timer. If you don't mind me asking, what are your fitness goals now? Are you trying to bulk up, or are you still trying to lose weight and get lean? No. Bulking up, like, yeah, I'm trying to get more muscle mass and get the least amount of fat possible. But I always work out between 10 and 15% body fat, right? So for competition, I'll lean out to whatever body fat percentage I need to be in order to hit my weight class. And last time I hit my weight class at 182 pounds, and I was about 9% body fat, 10% body fat. Now I'm at 193 this morning, and I'd say I'm about 13% body fat. 13%. I mean, there's no accurate way to measure body fat other than just estimating it off of what you look like. But yeah, so whenever I'm the off season of training, basically when I'm not competing, I'll be bulking up or lean bulking. So I'll eat just a little bit more calories than my maintenance calories, probably 5% more, and 5% off of, let's say, 3,000 calories. This is not my diet, but 5% off of 3,000 calories is, it's not much. That's 150 calories extra, if I can math properly. Let's use the, I think we can use a load calculator to calc that. Calc load, 105% of 3,000. Yeah, 150 calories extra. There we go. So by eating 150 calories extra every day, you are making sure that you're getting the muscle gains and minimizing the fat gain. I mean, you can't go around gaining fat, but you want the fat gain to be really slow. And for someone that's untrained, right, you can build muscle while being on a very restrictive diet, what I say, calorie restricted diet. Like when I first started, I was able to build up to like probably close to 15 to 20 pounds of muscle during my dieting because I was untrained and I was beginning. And your body can create muscle and lose fat at the same time, but that's called the honeymoon phase for untrained individuals. But after that, I mean, I've kept training and I'm beyond that window now. So if I am dieting down, the best I can hope for is maintaining my muscle mass. I'll probably lose a little bit, like a tiny bit, but it's not as much as the fat that I'm losing, right? Obviously. So the muscle you build is harder to lose than the fat you're gaining when doing a bulk. So yeah, my goal is off season, I have a few months of I'm going to be bulking, and maybe 2 months prior to the competition I'll be cutting down weight to reach my weight class. Now, when I'm going to be switching weight class in powerlifting is when I can no longer sustain the body fat percentage and performance, right? So if I cut down again at 182 with all the muscle I have gained during that, I don't know, 4 or 5 months period where I was doing a bulk, that means that cutting down to 182 will become harder and harder. I'll have to cut down leaner and leaner because of all that muscle mass I've gained, right? So if I cut down to 182, then I'd probably be down to 7% body fat or 8% body fat rather than 9 or 10 I was before. So at some point, it's not gonna be sustainable for me to compete in that weight class anymore. But that's kind of milking up the weight class for all it's worth, or maximizing the strength potential of my weight for that weight class, basically. I will be switching to the 90 kilograms weight class probably after this year, after my next competition. But I really hoping that I can break the 500-pound deadlift at that weight class. All right, let's do our second set of squats, 295. Our rest timer did something, but we didn't hear it. So they need to increase the volume of that rest timer. 295. My estimated 1 rep max, my best lift in competition was 470 pounds. Does that work? Yeah, 470 is my best deadlift as a single in competition. But in training, I was able to do, I think, 4 or 5 for 5 or 6 reps, which is 486 pounds, estimated 1 rep max. Thank you. Hey, Phoenix. How are you, man? Catching me at the right time. I'm going under the bar. 295 for a second set. I'm back to my working weights before the break. I'm glad. All right, where are my wrist straps and belt? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Sickness is still there, but we're beating the crap out of it. Unfortunately, my training here has no impact on my aiming in far light, but that's okay. We'll just accept that we're getting old, and that might never come back again. All right, let's go. All right. 6, 7, 3. Whew. I have really long legs and torso. So, I also have a hip slip on the right side, meaning my hip here is actually lower. So when I reach the bottom, this side is slanted this way. And that, my friend, is a posture issue stemming from gaming. I've gamed too much in my lifetime, too much desk job. I'm still trying to counter those imbalances, but a lifetime of bad posture is taking a lot of time to correct. Why are you sorry for bringing it up? It's a good observation. By observing people, that's how you learn. Sorry, I had accidentally clicked off. What did I say? Oh, I'm not sure what I said. I'm not sure what I missed. And my best deadlift back when I was not sure if you're going to be able to view this. Might be blocked in some countries because of copyright. I can click it. I had long hair back then.
Congratulations, sir! Hold them. Next up, go time.
If you can't see it, I can put it on stream here. Here, 212.5 kilos, and that's roughly 469 pounds.
Congratulations, sir!
And that day did not go very well for me because I was feeling really dizzy. I almost passed out on my opener just before that, which was 215.
On deck is Kalen. In the hole is Caleb at the top with the first of third attempts.
All right, one more set. Forgot to put my rest timer on. So I want to set the default rest timer to something else than 2 minutes. What? I think there's an issue here with the estimated 1 rep max calculation. So, doing 295, if we use the algorithm to calculate what is our potential for 1 rep, 1 RM, 295, I did that for 8 reps. What would be the estimated maximal load that I could handle for 1 repetition? 373.6. Now, as you get better and better at gauging your estimated or your rate of perceived exertion, meaning how many reps do you think you still had in you when you performed that set, right? In the first set, I estimated that I had probably 1 rep in reserve. I could have still done 1 more rep. And you don't want to be going to failure on all sets, but once in a while you do have to bring a set to failure so that you can increase your accuracy in judging your rate of fatigue, right? So looking at the bar speed going up on my last repetition, usually for me is pretty indicative of how many reps I had left. So if you look at the first set that I did, all right, this is the last rep. Nope, this one. Yeah, that was the last one. All right, so judging the speed coming back from the bottom on the last one, I'd say this is an RPE 9, possibly RPE 8. So RPE works on a scale of 1 to 10, and it's usually the opposite of our RIR, which stands for reps in reserve. So bodybuilders usually work with RIR, so they'll either go to muscle failure, which is more, how can I say, more generalized in bodybuilding because they're doing so many accessories, meaning it's isolation exercises. They're not leaning more towards compounds as much. And because compounds are more taxing on your body, you don't want to go on failure for every set. It increases the risk of injury and it is very taxing, so it's hard to recover from going all out on every set with compounds. And by compounds, I mean squat, bench, deadlift. Those are all compound exercises. If you take bicep curls, that's an accessory exercise. So it's an isolation move. You can go to failure on those pretty much all the time. It's not as taxing. Anyways, I digress. What I meant to say is on compounds, you want to work at you want to make the set sufficiently hard enough for you to stimulate adaptation for your muscles to grow. This is usually done with at least 3 at the very maximum 3 reps in reserve, right? So 2 to 3 reps in reserve, you're a pretty good spot. Of course, if you go to failure, it's going to stimulate adaptation. It's just the risk versus rewards is probably not there, right? If you want to still compete, still train, and not get injured that often, then recommend working at an RPE of 8. So like I said earlier, RPE and RIR are like hand to hand. If you estimate you still had 2 reps in reserve, so 2 RIR, that translates to being an RPE 8. RPE 10 being maximal effort, right? If I put a gun to your head and I tell you if you don't bring this up, you're dead, and you still can't bring it up, fight or flight, that means it's RPE 10. You can't, there's no RPE 11. Sometimes I'll say this is an RPE 11 as a joke or as sarcastically saying that set was extremely hard. But RPE 10 is the top of the scale. So judging with a bar speed, I probably had 1 more rep in reserve, and that's how I rated it. So you can estimate what your potential is based on that, saying if I had, with a 1 rep max calculator, you just go, well, this, if I had done 295 for 9 reps, because I estimate that I had 1 more rep in reserve, that'll be 383, which is pretty good for a working set. It's pretty much where I was at. I mean, on a failure set, my best set ever, I think, was 335 for 4 or 5 reps, which I think was 416, but that's going all out when you test out your 1 rep max. All right, let's do the last set of squats. Now, it's been at least 4 minutes with my babbling. Hopefully, it made things a little bit clearer for you guys. All right. All right, can we change the music? I mean, Boom Shakalaka is not really inspiring into lifting heavy weights. I mean, the girlfriend is gone. We can put some heavy metal here. How about some raised fist again? Whew. Six. That's it. I completely lost back positioning on the last one. Oh yeah, that's it. So we did we did 7 reps at RPE 9. I probably could have done another rep, but I lost technique on the last one and decided to end the set there. The level of fatigue was pretty high. Well, we're done with the squats today. We've got 3 sets. Yo, sir. Yes. We have successfully completed 3 sets of squats at 295, and we're only short 1 rep of our intended workload. Oh God. Now we gotta go and do deadlifts. Our back got solicited a lot during the squats. So I anticipate that I won't be able to do my deadlifts with the same amount of weight that I would normally if it was my first exercise. I mean, I pumped a lot of ATP in those 3 squat sets. So what we're gonna do is for the deadlift, we're gonna do a proper warm-up, but we're gonna drop 20 pounds. So we're gonna go 345 for our first set instead of 365. See if we can hit that for 8 reps. And if that's our working capacity for the day, I'm gonna be more than happy. So let's drop 20 pounds for our deadlifts for today. But good news, we can remove these sleeves. And I can tell already that I'm going to have a hard time with the deadlifts because I'm getting a lot of acid reflux even when squatting, and my back angle is pretty straight. And then, because I'm sadistic, we're gonna do Romanian deadlifts after that. And see, I got my barbell burn on the last set of squat where I lost my positioning. I felt the bar rolling up just slightly, and that's where I knew I lost my back position. Oh. And now we're doing conventional deadlifts, so we don't need the deadlift socks because we're not pulling sumo. So we'll just put on the deadlift shoes. Oh. Oh. And we no longer need the judge cam. Oh. You guys became pretty quiet. Whew. Oh. Hey, Rocket Fit is on. Nice. All right, I gotta put on the headphones so I can listen to Rocket Fit at the same time. Oh. Yeah, well, I just did my first compound and I'm already drained. I just can't imagine how will I feel after doing 3 sets of deadlifts at 345. So let's do our first warm-up set, the deadlifts. 135. Let's go. I'll switch to cam. You don't need the judge scope anymore. Okay, so we can get rid of the judge scope group. Done. Now we're gonna go and try and get some deadlifts going on here. Oh, I can already tell that the deadlifts will be hard. Not sure I'm going to be able to do that. I was feeling pretty dizzy on those. Oh. So we might, depending on the third warm-up, oh, the raid. We'll try 225. But doing that set, like a warm up, like 135 was pretty exhausting to say the least. I mean, my erectors on, I don't think it's the erectors, lower right of the body. Let's look what's up there with the anatomy dummy. So let's look at the anatomy real quick. Browser. Let's add the muscle layer. Yeah, all right, so this here is the multifidus muscles, which is not the one we want. There you go. These are the erectors right here. Longissimus thoracis muscle. Erector spinae. But I think it's more this muscle right here that is causing me problem. The quadratus lumborum muscle. This one is tighter, even though my hip is lower on this side, so yeah, it must be stretched out more than this one is. That's why I'm feeling it a little bit more. Let's add another layer. And these are also iliocostal lumborum muscle, part of the erector spinae muscle group. Alright, let's load the bar with 225. See where that gets us. Wait, what? Somebody's making a fire. That's like cooking sound. Nice. That's what he puts on this break. Okay. Let's try 225, shall we? See how our back handles that. We might have to skip the deadlifts for today. The squats, heavy work. Did a number on our back. Oh. All right, 225. What's my deadlift? You mean my best? And welcome to the channel, Whip. Best deadlift is that. for a single, I mean, I've beaten that through training with reps, but rep work does not mean you can actually lift that weight, but it's a pretty close estimation. All right, so we're just gonna go do our second warm-up at 225. I was feeling pretty dizzy just on a 135 warm-up, but that's because we used a lot of energy on the actual squatting itself earlier, and judge with that second set if we feel better, if we're actually going to be moving on to doing a full-blown 3 sets of heavy deads or volume work. We will just might move to Romanian deadlifts directly. I mean, this felt better than my first one, not as dizzy. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Oops. So I do have those days split. So Monday I do just pull, simple pull. So 6 set of deadlifts, 3 sets of normal deadlift, 3 sets of a variation. Then do some accessories for the back, working the lats, working the upper back with some rows or something, right? That's a pull day, so deadlift is isolated on that day. That's where I'll really push my max on the actual deadlift, right? My leg day is on Thursday, so heavy squats with 3 sets of regular squats, 3 sets of a variation, and in this case it's 1.5 rep squats, so 6 sets of squats total. Then some leg accessories. I'll be doing, I think was like leg curls, leg extensions, whatever. Then, because one way to progress is to add frequency or more weekly volume, you can't fit 2 deadlift days or 2 leg days in the same week, because I tend to have 48 hours recovery between leg days and also between pull days, because pull and legs, they interfere with each other on recovery. So what I do is I do a 3rd day combination of both legs and back so that they recover at the same time, right? So they're not interfering in between. So I'll just do 3 sets of squats and 3 sets of deadlifts, because technically I do 6 sets of one compound, so I could do 3 sets of each compound differently on the same day. That's the logic, but you also have to understand that the second compound you do, you're not going to be performing at your maximum performance level than if it was the first exercise of the workout. So that's why I've reduced my deadlift weight to at least 20 pounds, but I might even reduce it more than that, considering the warm-up I just did. All my energy is put towards my highest last set. Yeah, after that I barely have energy. I usually have energy to do anything, but my lower back is too shot after doing any squats or deadlifts. It's crazy because some days I can sleep 10 hours, wake up, eat, go to workout within an hour and waking up. And 30 minutes at my highest set, I can go back to sleep. Oh, I get what you're saying. That's interesting. Yeah. So wording terrible, but basically my heaviest set can make me go back to sleep. Yeah, so you're completely drained. Yeah, you also have to know that I don't go all out on every set, all right? Or even on my last set. My goal is to work within a reasonable amount of fatigue for every set. I'll be working at RPE 8, maximum RPE 9, which means I will keep 2 reps in reserve on every compound lift, on every set. The last set of squat, I did 295 and I stopped at 7 reps, even though the intended number of rep was 8, because I knew I was already at RPE 9 on that set, so I stopped it there. But I will, every week before deload, that's where I test my maxes, and I will go all out on one set to see if my 1 rep max has increased, if I get a PR, because all my loads are calculated based on a percentage of my 1 rep max. I'll feel totally awake when I get up and pumped. The moment I hit that heavy set, it's like, man, I'm tired. I'm getting better, but it's still hard. Yeah, but especially if you're going all out on those sets, you know? You don't lift heavy on my rest days and have crazy energy? Yeah, that's good. I mean, as long as you get like 48 hours recovery between the next time you work out the same muscle group. Me, at my age, I probably have to stretch it 36 hours. That's why my deadlift day is Monday and my squat day is Thursday. Because I have noticed that doing back on Tuesday and 48 hours afterwards, my squat gets affected. I can't squat as much because my back's still not fully recovered. So I moved my back day to Monday, and now squats on Thursday feels better. And I can push myself. Yeah, 2-3 days recovery before hitting the same muscle groups. And now I'm hitting the same muscle group again within 48 hours, but the volume is not as much, right? So it's only 3 sets. And I did more weight now than I did on Thursday. Thursday I did 285 for 8, but I was within RPE 7, RPE 8. So that's why today I decided, well, I'm gonna go up 10 pounds, get back to my working weights, because I took a 2-week break and it was extremely brutal getting back to working weights. So I reduced the weight and gradually worked myself back to the working weights before the break. Hence why I don't like taking full breaks and I do deloads. So weird. Bro is absolutely ripped. Who is? Hold on, I missed some text chat here. For me, I usually have 2-3 days of recovery with hitting the same muscle group. Yeah, that's fine. The warm-up and barbell massages have been absolutely killing it for me. What do you mean by barbell massages? You mean digging in your traps or something? Bro is absolutely ripped. It can be different of me doing the exercise or not if I don't do the warm-ups. Oh yeah, warm-ups are excruciatingly important. But worse, or leaning into the bar. Wow, that's a lot of sound already. Does that mean I have to go and lift? All right, I'm gonna go and lift. So let's load up 315 and see how 315 feels. 315 pounds. Let's load 3 wheels. I mean, 225 felt better than 135, which is kind of weird. But I think it's just the fact that I was leaning forward and my body was not prepared for that. I also have a little bit of GI issues with reflux, so I don't know how that's going to react with my belt on a little heavier weights. Bro was absolutely ripped. I'm guessing over the top of the knee, leaning into my thighs and ass. So I mean, are you talking about the squat or are you talking about the deadlifts here? Seb, GI issues gone, y'all. That's me. Curtains closed. I am old, and I have also like an extremely long torso. Thank God I got long arms to compensate, but on the deadlift, my back angle is like this, right? Really horizontal, so I'm getting backflow into the esophagus if my lower esophageal sphincter is getting lazy, right? I'm getting some backflow and it's fucking horrible. I hate it, especially on the deadlifts. That's why I don't eat before doing deadlifts. It's basically suicidal for me to eat before doing deadlifts. All right, so Rocket Fit has put some crazy relaxing music right now. So I'm just gonna mute that and put my own. There you go, back to some. My 1-year-old is loving this tune. Which one? She's headbanging. Oh, never back down, never what? Or? All right, 315 on one side. And the problem with not eating also is that if I take my pre-workout with all of the stims and creatine, it becomes extremely potent and it can cause me some nausea as well. See, I'm getting some reflux just standing here. And we're not working grip, so we're just gonna ensure we got a good back posture and not worry about grip today. Besides, if Big Mac large fry is still here, or was it Chicken Priest, hook grip, best grip, never failed me on heavy pulls. I can pull as heavy on the hook grip as I do with these. Okay. Go no pre-workout? Sometimes I need a little kicker, especially the ephedrine. So I take ephedrine, not so much for the stimulating effect, but it's because I have a septum deviation here in my nose. It's really hard to breathe through my nose, and breathing through my mouth causes hyperventilation to be really excessive. So I have to breathe in through my nose. So I take ephedrine just to open up my airways and really my lungs, just so I can get the amount of oxygen that I need before hyperventilating. Okay, let's see how 315 feels. Based on that set, oh. Sorry, not feeling well, just tightening up the belt. How about you record? Ephedrine illegal? It's illegal in competition. The anti-doping agency, you can't use it in competition if you're part of the CPU, or not the CPU, that's the Canadian one, but IPF is following WADA, and WADA has deemed ephedrine to be illegal the day of the competition, up to a certain amount. But if it's prescribed, you can have a doctor's note. It's banned from the public in Australia. How is the atrophy to entropy transition going, mate? It's going pretty good. What you got playing? Man, rolling. Do people just cycle off on ephedrine? I just take it every odd day. I mean, I don't take it for bench days. I just take it for days that is pretty intense on the cardio. Especially when I'm going like sets of 10, sets of 8 of deadlifts, because I hyperventilate a lot, so I really need a lot of oxygen. But I won't take it for just like doubles or triples or whatever. When I'm doing strength training, don't need it. All right. Let's see how 315 feels. That felt strangely better than my 2 warm-up sets. So I'm inclined to say we are going to try a full deadlift set of 345 for 8. Ephedrine makes you so jittery, but at what dose? Let me ask you. So ephedrine here is sold in supplement stores, so it's not illegal in Canada. So ephedrine HCl. These are 8 milligrams tabs. 8 milligrams is a very low dose. So if we look up which medication, usually ephedrine is used in decongestant medication. Which medication uses ephedrine? So drug classes, decongestant and vasopressors. Like Cidofed uses pseudoephedrine, which is kind of a slightly different molecule. You thought it was talking about testosterone. No. Hold on. I guess still quite a bit. So, because it's used to make meth. Okay, I see what you mean. So, they're banning the ingredient. It's just like we don't want anyone to make donuts. We're gonna ban flour. That's kind of weird. It's like we don't want anybody to make cake, so we're gonna ban flour. Here, nobody can use flour. There we go. Wow, let's ban this. Well, I don't want to ban McDonald's because you know that's the obesity problem. So we're gonna ban bread and we're gonna ban meat so that McDonald's can't make hamburgers anymore. You know? That'd be really raw. You forgot the recipe for it? Well, I hope you don't know the recipe for meth. I don't know, personally. If it's an ingredient to make it, then yeah. You should ban cake? Totally, you totally should ban cake. Ephedrine and pseudoephedrine are used in meth, yeah. It's a weapon. Nice. Well, my uncle got arrested because he was a meth cook, so like, yeah. I mean, with every rule, you're gonna be having people that abuses those rules. Same thing with powerlifting, same thing with everything else. I mean, and people that are using the medication or whatever it is for its intended purposes are always the ones to get, not to get blamed, that's not what I want to say. They're always the one to lose the benefit of that just because of people abusing it. I don't know how to make meth, Seb said nervously. I totally don't know how to make meth. Don't even ask me. But if you ask Bryce Krawczyk, he doesn't know how to make meth either, but he's got prescribed meth. That's what he's saying on his stream, because he has ADHD medication, and it's basically a methamphetamine. ADHD medication. Oh. So with ADHD medication, especially if you're competing in powerlifting through on the IPF Federation, you have to have a doctor's prescription because ADHD medication does contain meth, so it's basically methamphetamines. ADHD medication is a methamphetamine. Yeah, it is in the family of amphetamines. There are chemical differences between the two. So yeah, so amphetamines like Adderall are chemically related to meth. However, there's slight chemical differences causes meth to be more potent than an amphetamine. When it comes to releasing dopamine, the body's feel-good chemical. This may make meth more prone to abuse than Adderall. But they're still both controlled substances, even in competition. Yeah. So you're right. It's amphetamine, and it's a different molecule, but they're still both methamphetamines are more potent than amphetamines, but they're still controlled substances. So we did 315. Now how about we try a set of 345 and see how many reps we can do. So what's 345? I'm guessing this is going to be a 10 and a 5 load bar, 345 pounds. And I'm a little antsy to start looking up that on my Google, because then Google tracks everything, and I don't want Google to think that I'm trying to make meth. You should play Pokemon like Bulky Bill does. Pokemon like Bulky Bill does. No, I don't think so. It's not the kind of game that I enjoy personally. I prefer the games where I get really, silently angry because I'm too old to play and I can't aim at people at all, and I get down like in the first 2 minutes, so that I can remember my glory days as a youth where I could shoot down 15 people before I get shot. But to each his own. Have you been to the movie theaters lately? Knowledge isn't a crime. No, it's not. I went to the movie theater yesterday and I saw a new movie called Who's Nailin' Palin? Oh my God. Play on words here. I have a clip somewhere of a gamer dad raging at the game. Yeah, that's pretty much me. So my son plays Fortnite, and he's crazy good, but he also rages a lot. He rages too much for his actual talent. I can't, my eyes can't even follow what he does on the screen. It's like he's shooting people down that doesn't even show on the screen, and he's not even using aimbot or anything, right? He's just like builds all this stuff, shoots, and he gets the person behind him, but that's because he did a 360 real quick and you didn't have time to see it in the thing. And it's, anyways, I still can't comprehend how he can shoot down people like that. And personally, Fortnite for me is a no-go. But then I started playing Farlight 84, which is a little bit less stressful. I can actually shoot down people sometimes. And then my son joined the other day, and he's basically tripling my kills in a game that he's never played before. So I'm like, aw. So my son has nothing to look up for in his dad other than weightlifting anymore. Well, I'm the one who introduced him to gaming, but he has surpassed his dad for sure. Twitch.tv. Oh, the dad that rages. Need protein and protein accessories. The first like 5 to 10 seconds. My mom, absolute no life's Pokemon Scarlet. Nice. Sound is off. Nice. Nice clip. You gotta restart the clip. Yeah, I did. There's a dad absolutely fucking yelling in the top of his lungs. Yeah, I heard that. Back in my WoW days, when I played WoW, we're doing some, I think it was PvP in the not arena, but battlegrounds. And a friend of mine, he was really raging. And even though he had his headset on mute, it seems that it was a soft mute, kind of more of a limiter than an actually off switch or something. He had his microphone on mute, and we could still hear him scream through the headset. That was epic. And then he came back on, and he's like, I can no longer play because I broke my keyboard, mouse, and the entire desk. I went through the desk. So it's like, that was the last time I saw him in WoW. OC servers are crazy on that game, yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's try one working set of 345 pounds. Let's see how many reps we can dig. Thanks for the hype there, bro. It's like 150? No. Oh, probably. Yeah. No, we'll calculate it after the set. Holy shit. Didn't think I would have been able to do 8. Oh. But on the 8 rep, we were RP9, definitely. And my esophagus was fighting whatever kid wanted to come out of the stomach. Just started a gaming channel and play some WoW. I did re-level the character up on the, not the Vanilla WoW, but on the Wrath of the Lich King. And the day I hit level 80, I think I did 2 raids, and then I stopped playing. It's just, I don't have as much time to game anymore. And I just prefer just stopping in a game, play 5-6 games, maybe an hour, and then hop on. And I'm never sure when I'm actually gonna get to gaming. So WoW endgame, you kind of need to have a steady schedule of gaming. I mean, you technically could pug your way out of that, but it takes so long to just accumulate loot and stuff. It's just, don't have a sense of progression. And I don't want to have one either, because then I get into some goals that are unattainable for the amount of hours I put in. So we managed to do 345 for 10, for 8. I never played WoW, but I know life through RuneScape. Nice. What's the 1 rep max calculation of 385? Oh, 345 for, we did 8, but I was at RP 9, so technically I think I would have been able to get a 9th rep up if I really pushed. 448. So we're getting pretty close to our working weight. I mean, on a fresh compound exercise, I could probably pull 365 for 8, because that's my programmed weight. But that's based on a percentage of my 1 rep max, and assumes the exercise is going to be the first compound lift in the day, in the session. And so my working capacity for the deadlift is not as high when it's actually the second compound lift of the day. For 1 repetitions at 10, there we go. Well, that's because the algorithm to calculate the 1 rep max is called the Epley formula. And I'll tell you what the formula is right now. That's the Epley formula. Isn't it like the 16th for you? What do you mean 16th? The date? Yes, it is. Why? Is there a date wrong somewhere? You're in Australia, right? Yeah, so you one day at 9 a.m. Right now it's 5 p.m. here in Canada. And I only got 2 sets left of deadlifts. We're gonna try 345 again for a second set, see if we can get 8 reps on that one too. But for the last set, we might have to drop. Third region in Pokemon right now, nice. Rocket Lift is playing some game. I'm not sure about how this Pokemon thing works out. Pokemon MMO is the older Pokemon games, but online. Nice. I played a little bit of Pokemon Go with my kids when they were younger. But I got tired of that. Poke MMO. It looks like a 2D scroller. What isn't that the game that what was his name again? Bulky Bill was playing. All right, let's hit the second set. I haven't updated my deadlift warm up. I did 135 for 10 reps, 8 reps. That's the first warm up. And then I did 225 with 8 reps again. And then did 315 for 6. And for deadlift, we're supposed to do 365 on a fresh set, but we did 345 at RPE 9 for 8. Oh, there you go, it started the timer. Here I got to turn my fan on. Cool. I'll try and look it up. I'll add it in my bookmarks. I'll look it up when I have a chance. But my son kind of wants me to play Firelight with him now that he's joined the Firelight scene. All right, 1 more minute and we're going into the bar. It's burning hot here. Damn, I wish it was here too. I got my fan on, but outside it's like -10. And that's centigrade or Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Do you guys use the imperial system over in Australia, or it's the metric system? I know in the US they're all imperial. Celsius? All right, cool. Here in Canada, it's so fucked up. We are so confused because of our American cousins, but trying to join the world standards. And it's just like when people talk about temperature, they'll talk about ambient temperature in Celsius, but then they'll talk about water temperature in Fahrenheit. So it's like, oh, it's a cozy 23 inside, but the water is 75. And we're like, what the f? It's like you go to someone's hot tub, they're like, oh yeah, it's a nice 85 or 95. I know. It always amazes me. I'm trying as hard to stick with you know, the standards and not fall into the imperialist thinking, but and even height, you know, is measured in feet, in inches, and even plates, right, pound plates instead of kilos. And if you want kilogram plates, then you have to go to competition plates, and they're calibrated, so they're more expensive than cheap plates. So if you want to, you know, not run a too costly gym, you have to go with the cheap mass-produced plates, which is all in pounds. Oh yeah, 0 freezing point. How easier can that be? I mean, like I have a hot tub also outside, and factory default comes in Fahrenheit for the water temperature. But I hacked the motherboard, and I just found while opening the circuit board, there's a circuit jumper that you can put on in, you know, kind of like a motherboard clear CMOS jumper thing. Well, you can put it on a different position, and that would bring the display and the measuring of the water temperature in Celsius. And I did change it. So people coming into my hot tub is like, whoa, that's 32 degrees? That's so cold. No, it's not. Living right on the bush sucks. Yeah. All right, let's do the second set of deadlifts. Let's keep it 320 and 345. Got a shit ton of snakes. Wow. Well, we don't have snakes here. Well, at least definitely not in the winter. But we have like small, I don't know what it's called in English, but it's not a snake. It's in a reptile family, but it's like the smaller version of snakes. It's like couleuvres in French. Your dog kills them? Nice. Okay. Let's see if we got enough juice to do a second set. Camera. Oh, nope. Not gonna happen. We're ending it here. We're ending that there. I'm never gonna get that up with that amount of reflex that just went up my esophagus. So we're gonna do Romanians. So we're going to say that we skip this. And we're gonna quickly go to Romanians. I don't know what's a good weight for Romanians. We'll start at 225. Do 10 and 12. Last time I did Romanians was like, I was never in the military, no. I do have some family in the military, but it's not immediate. It's cousins. I was never in the military. Why do you ask? Romanian deadlifts coming up. Haven't done this in at least a year. So we're still going to work our lower back and hammies and lats. Romanian deadlifts is an excellent exercise to hit both legs and back. You look like someone that was in the military. Or is that like my demeanor or my posture? Sir, yes, sir. I don't know. I don't think I was ever cut out to be in the military, to be honest, but I had a strong authority opposition when I was a kid. But I think that now I respect authority a lot more. Maybe I could be in the military nowadays, but a demeanor, the way I move, and my posture, I'm guessing. All right, let's see if we can at least get those Romanians up. Even if we are struggling with acid reflux. After the Romanians, we're going to be able to hit some protein and carbs with a form of protein bar. And we'll get the gloves on as well, because we're not working grip with Romanian deadlifts either way. All right. So I just taught that to one of my clients this week on proper Romanian deadlifts, and get a good stretch out of the hammies. Couldn't walk the next day, and that's the purpose. So you just have to deadlift the bar off the ground for sure on the first pull. All right. And you start from the top. I think that was 12. Whew. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Having epilepsy. Oh, look at that. I was recording this whole time. Yeah, I forgot to. I fixed it for you. Oh. Unload bar? No. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh. Let's look at my Romanian deadlift form. I mean, I had to take a break in between every 2 reps. Just to stabilize my esophagus. That was at 345. That's when I decided not to do it. All right, Romanian deadlifts. Let's review that. They said to me, "Don't make me murder you." What? Loki Bill's mod banned me from their chat because I said, "I body slam your ass kick." Well. Oh, really? Well, all right, we have pretty good, we got decent extension. And we're going deep enough. Here, you guys can look at the replay too. See how my right side is going lower? Again, that's because of my hip slip. My right hip is always lower than my left. Two, rebrace, 3, 4, rebrace, 5, 6, rebrace, 7, 8, rebrace, 9, 10, rebrace, 11, 12. Yeah, back was starting to round. Yeah, this is my basement. Oh. All right. Let's go do a second set right now. So we now have a starting point for the Romanian deadlifts, which is 225. We did that for 12 reps. So we have a working capacity of got a working capacity of 322 pounds. Mine's a concrete mess. Oh, you can finish it up. There's a game I play called Ready or Not. It's like a SWAT simulator, and they added a goddamn school map. Okay, What am I having for dinner? I don't even know. I haven't even thought about that. What should I get for dinner? I could make myself a pretty tasty shawarma. Oh, speaking of which, Chinese, salmon. Yeah, I do have salmon. But do I feel like eating salmon? Oh, that's the thing. Actually, you're making me feel like having salmon now. I'm gonna get salmon. I do have a freezer full of salmon. Well, it's basically a freezer of only meat. Fish, red meat, chicken. Got all kinds of beef cuts. Now what I wanted to go is go on Stream Elements and make my chatbot command for my app. Custom commands. It's going to be HTTPS. CSG.programs that app. My freezer's full of salmon. Low bar salmon. Oh, there we go. You broke the bar. I'm gonna have to do some entry validation, user input validation on that command. So it replaces plates with salmons. You gotta add the salmon bar. Yeah. Add new command. App. Response say type everyone. And this is going to be this. There you go. So yeah, salmon. In case you couldn't tell, I like salmon. Yeah. It's like the guy who puts protein and more protein because he forgot protein. Or the granola bar. I'm having a protein shake with raw carrots. Okay, that's well, the protein shake, isn't that the meal replacement already? It probably has already some carbs in it. So yeah, you can have carrots, but that's extra carbs. With the vitamins that comes with it for sure, so it's better. So, app, boom. So tonight I'm going to be finishing off the TLS 5 days and going to work on my crescendo programs for 4, 5, and 6 days. Somebody's having fun with the bar load thing. All right, I'm gonna have to edit this so that the bar load command is only available to mods and myself. All right, where's my Note 9 thing? It needs to be connected. Okay, where's mine? Oh, there it is. We can link to Windows. Boom. Should be able to refresh that. Oh, there we go. Open phone screen. All right, you gotta slide down on that bar load app there. Please. All right, let's see if we can get the Note 9 to show up. Boom. All right, so we got our training app here. Let's see where we're at. We're on the second set of Romanian deadlift. All right, let's go. Whew. Yeah, vanish, all right. And stream elements. Overlays, bar load. Well, we're going to go and modify the permissions on that. Okay, let's do this last second set of Romanians. I mean, this is like close to 10 minutes break. Gloves. Oh. Got 12. Oh. You think you're playing a shooter game? Ah. Well, start doing some Romanian deadlifts for 12 reps with a weight that's sufficiently heavy enough. Oh. And your breathing will sound similar to mine. Oh. Whew. Squat game, nice. That's a lot of words. Please be respectful in the chat. Yeah, I'm playing a SWAT game. Sounds like you were. Be right back. Gonna make myself some yogurt. Okay, good. All right. So we got 12 reps of Romanian deadlifts. Sounds like I was having what? Don't say the word. But breathing is just as important during exercise as it is in whatever you're thinking. Yeah. God, I can't remember where this opened the editor. There we go. Here it is. And JavaScript. Well, let's see who has access to the bar load. So that requires field data.privileges. Use the state. So if use state is in turn true. Mods, VIP, turn true, turn true. Required everybody, return. All right, so required is not defined anywhere, or at least not that I can see. Field data, that privileges. Check privileges, nah. There's no way for me to change those privileges right now. Field data, that privileges. Okay, so it's pulling in the privileges of the users. Data.tags.mod. Well, I'm gonna have to look into this command a little bit longer, but I was looking into my recipes here. Oh. We got a pork tzatziki wrap. Here's a protein cheesecake. Protein cheesecake, Andrew McNair. There we go. You got the recipe on stream. All your nutrition information. And the steps to cook it. All right, let's go do our last set of deadlifts. We got to jump onto dumbbell leg extensions. I'm not sure how I'm gonna manage that. We're gonna try. And dumbbell seated calf raises. Oh, seated. Oh no, those standing calf raises. Okay. Let's go to our last set of Romanian deadlifts before we run out of juice. Then we can have a protein bar because we haven't had lunch. Yeah, body's pretty beat. There's no way I was able to complete all of this if I had kept the 2 extra sets of 345-pound deadlift, at least not this week. We'll see next week. 12. We're done with the compounds. Oh. Need more water. I'll be right back. Gonna put the stream on pause for a few seconds. Just gonna log this. 225. We're gonna do it for 12. Oh. All right, let's put this on pause for a sec. I'll be right back. And we're back with some protein. We got ourselves some protein bar. Gnarly Pandaxi.
There, let's see if the load bar command still works. All right, still works for me. Let's see if it works for everybody else. Yeah, still works. Who can participate? All right. Oh, I didn't do save. Up and Goes in Canada. Is that a yogurt? Not sure. I don't think we have that particular brand now. Do a milkshake. Breakfast yogurts. I don't really buy pre-made or flavored yogurt. I buy, like in bulk, I'll buy like 3 big tubs of plain fat-free, sugar-free, or low sugar and fat-free plain Greek yogurt. Wheat Bix. Nice. But I mean, with the Greek yogurt, you can make your own shakes. All right, we're gonna clear up the platform, and I'm gonna try and do some dumbbell leg extensions until I figure out a proper attachment system for my cage to do that with the cables. Which reminds me, I need to order some more pulleys. You just don't like the sourness of Greek? Well, here's the thing. The only way to get rid of the sourness of a yogurt is to add sugar or flavor, right? So if you buy, I don't know, vanilla yogurt or whatever, the thing is, the companies that make flavored yogurt will use sugar or raw sugar to flavor it. And this adds extra carbs that you don't necessarily want. So while yogurt itself is a pretty good source of protein, with the added sugars, it does not necessarily become a good health options, even though they will proclaim that it's healthy. In most diets where you want to cut out raw sugar, you know, get the carbs, the real carbs like fruits and vegetables and, you know, all these good carbs, you want to try and avoid or cut out the unnecessary sugar. So especially those that has a sweet tooth, what you could do is add some sweetener to it. Yeah, 16 grams of sugar out of a 250 milliliter. It is pretty horrible. Have a savory tooth. All right. So I'll teach you. I'll give you one pointer. I don't know if you're trying to lose weight, but Andrew McNair is, and this could be a possible solution for him if he's still watching. So what I do is Costco, CA, well, I don't know, whatever, find whatever, just the cheapest Greek yogurt you can find. I spelled that wrong because that's the French spelling. There we go. And of course, they don't have it online. Kirkland Greek yogurt. Let's see if we can, oh, there it is. So, accept all cookies. So I'll take this. So this is pretty much a blank template, and you make it taste whatever the hell you want, right? And you put in whatever you want in it, instead of having those companies put in the flavor with the extra sugar that you don't want. They sell this in a 3-pack. That's the delivery price, but you need to buy it in the store. It's like $11 Canadian. It's a freaking deal, right? 600 grams of it. And let's take a look at the nutrition information here, specification. They don't have the nutritional information on there. They usually do. How can they get away with this? Like every grocery item that you're listing online needs to have the nutritional information showing up as well here. I'm gonna have to report them. But yeah. So, I understand you hate sweet things, but a lot of people do like sweet things. And to be honest, if you don't like the taste of like the plain regular Greek yogurt and you like the flavored one, then you do like sweet things. All right? Sorry to bring the bad news to you. It may not be the favorite thing for you, like chicken and spices. Like I love salty things as well. So anyways, I buy this Greek yogurt online, but not online, but in the store here. Find the cheapest fat-free Greek yogurt you can find. And what I do is whatever protein powder you're getting, I always buy it plain, unflavored protein. Whey isolate. So in here, you can choose the whey isolate. I use unflavored and unsweetened. So right now it's sold out. but you don't get any extra sugar, or you just get pure protein, or almost like 95% just protein in that powder. But what they do, this company, they sell the protein flavor packs. So it's all the flavors they offer pre-mixed in their protein, but they sell it as individual packs. And basically you can use this to flavor anything you want, especially the Greek yogurt. So this is very potent, and then it's based on sucralose, like it's a sweetener instead, so there's no calories. And if you want your Greek yogurt to taste vanilla yogurt, you just add like half a teaspoon of that flavor, protein flavor, to your Greek yogurt directly, and boom, there you go. You've got vanilla flavored Greek yogurt. Our personal favorite, me and Natalie, is cookies and cream. So this tastes like the cream inside the Oreo cookie. So our Greek yogurt tastes like Oreo cookie freaking cream. So if you're still there, Andrew McNair, that's a very good substitution, and they're making very good things. So the main ingredient in the main macro of protein, of Greek yogurt is protein. So you get a decent amount of protein. Out of 200 grams, I think you get like 20 grams of protein from a serving of 200 grams of Greek yogurt. If you add the vanilla flavor, then you're getting very tasty yogurt with some protein and no sugar. And if you want to spice it up, you can add whatever amount of protein powder that you want to it. Let's say, I don't know, 15 grams of protein powder is going to add 10 grams of protein to your yogurt, and it's already flavored into vanilla. So there you go. You get like 30 grams of protein in one bowl of Greek yogurt, right smack there. And what I do for my breakfast is I add fruits to my yogurt, so I'm getting some carbs and some granola. So you get the carbs from the granola and the fruits and the vitamins, basically. So all right, let's go back to the gym there. Five liters of water. Wow. What's going on? You're trying to do a water loading protocol? I'm not sure how much I'm going to be loading on the dumbbell. You're just thirsty. Well then. That's good. Gonna turn this around a little bit here. Whoops, that's 10. All right, let's load up a dumbbell. I'm guessing I'm gonna have an issue with those handles. But I guess we can probably do single leg dumbbell, but then I don't have anything to attach the dumbbell to my feet. I don't have those monkey feet thing. You use the spray to numb your throat because the tablet's stuck back there? Well, that sucks. Happens to me sometimes, but I usually drink a few more sips of water and it gets out of the way. Okay, we want to do dumbbell. Let's see how high this goes. Dumbbell leg extensions. I don't know if it's going to be feasible with my bench. We might. So we get a dumbbell here. So we're not reaching really full stretch of the quads. We would like to get a little bit further down. Does this go even higher? That's the highest it can go. We want to extend this. How about we take this part off? I never use it anyways. Let's do it. Lightweight, baby. Thank you, sir. So we're going to remove a part of my bench that I never use. Let's go. If I ever use it again, I'll put it back on. It's as simple as that. Really? And then I believe we'll be able to get a better stretch out of the quads at the bottom range of motion of the dumbbell extension. And in order not to lose the bolts, we're just going to keep it on the thing where it was supposed to go. There we go. That looks like a naked bench there. Done. Took 5 minutes, not even. And then we're gonna raise this sire like that. Sounds like a plan. All right. Yeah, that looks like a winning scenario. All right, we're gonna use a dumbbell and do some leg extensions like this. Can we even bring up the bench so we can have support? Oh, look at that. This looks like a leg extension machine. This, with a dumbbell on our feet. There we go. And we'll have to extend the toes on the way down. Good. All right. Let's load the dumbbell. How much do we think we can leg extension like that? Shit, I gotta go to family thing. Sorry. All right. Have a great evening, Daddy. Glad I was talking to you all day. God, this game needs fast reaction time. Sorry, I was off to chat for a little bit. Man, I'm so crushed from this week's workout. It was my last week before deload. Definitely overdid it. You didn't overdid it, buddy. You pushed yourself to your limits knowing there's a deload coming. That's what I do. My programming is based around that. So 4-week blocks, 3 weeks training, 1 week deload, and a 3rd week of training. Well, 2 weeks are like RPE 8. The 3rd week is RPE 8 also, but the first set is all out. So I go as many reps as possible, AMRAP. So I like push myself to the limits on the last week of training before deload, because I know during deload I can recover from that. If you overdid it, you'd be injured. Are you injured right now, my friend? You're not. I went for a PR, a few extra heavy sets. My body's chewing through that what I ate. Nice. You are sore, but you're not injured. You're just forcing your body to adapt. And it's good. It's a good feeling. Okay, let's load the dumbbell. I think I can do, I did 30 pounds on the hamstring curls, and my quads are stronger than my hamstrings, so technically I could probably do 40. Let's load a dumbbell at 40. And let's load one at 50. You ate 5 times already today and I'm still tired? Usually 3 or 4. Hey, by the way, Big Mac, are you the one who asked me about the protein cheesecake recipe? Not I? Okay. This is probably Chicken Priest then. Okay. Dumbbells. That's one thing about the Ken Swedes that I don't like is like you don't get a warning when it's gonna come off, and it always blows out of my hands. Wow, everything getting out of hands. £40 dumbbell coming up. We need extra extensions. No, we just need the extra adapters. One dumbbell, almost done. I'm so happy for deload next week. Nice. So what do you do for your deloads? Do you like take a complete week of rest? Going in 570 in weight? On what? Are you like deadlifting that already? $40, $50, 60%? Oh, okay. I was like, I need, like I have 45-pound plates. Like I would need an extra regular 45, like a pair of extra 45-pound plates. Because if I ever do my 495-pound deadlift, which I hope is going to be soon, I want all the plates to be the same, but technically I could use my bumper plates, but they're not the same diameter. So it's going to be adding a lot of stress on the only bumper plates that's going to be absorbing the shock on the way down. For a single, it's not that bad, but I still don't want to break anything. So I will have to either use a 35 and a 10, but my OCD does not want to. My OCD needs all the plates in the right size order or the same diameter, and they all have to look alike. Otherwise, it's not a 5-wheel deadlift. $455? You did $455 for a double? Nice. Awesome, man. Congrats. $455 for a double. 45. So you just matched my PR. Yeah, but I can't pull that sumo. There's no chance in hell. I'm stronger conventional than I am sumo. Yeah. For me, straps or no straps, the same thing. Because my hook grip can pull as much weight as I can with straps. Your straps are still stronger? Well, you'll still get there. Yeah, I mean you're really bridging the gap real fast because you only started pulling hook grip like at what, 3 months ago? So I've been pulling hook since for like the last 2 years. So also, if you pull sumo, the hook grip is a little bit harder depending on the, you know, how wide your shoulders are. Because if your hands are directly under your shoulders, sometimes like me, if I pull sumo with a hook grip, my grip will not be on the knurling depending on the bar, right? It'll be on the soft part of the bar, so it will slide a little bit more in my hand. But when I'm doing conventional, my hook grip, my thumb are directly on the knurling, and there's no chance in hell that I ever drop that. Like, I'm gonna rip my thumb before my grip lets loose. It's like if I drop a heavy deadlift, my thumb is gonna rip out completely. Like, it's gonna get out of there. But yeah, I can see with a soft, on a soft bar with no knurling, that the thumb can probably slide out of there a little bit. It's a little harder. Well, the best way to know is to try it. Load 405, try the single. Even if it's not your max out single, just test the grip out. Get your thumbs acclimated to very, very easy weight. Very, very heavy weights. All right. All right, we got the dumbbell secured. All right, this exercise is absolute shite. I'm just having fun getting back to 4 plates. Nice. Oh. So we're gonna keep on going with that set of dumbbell leg extensions. But as I said, it's not a great exercise. The reason being, the moment arm puts all of the weight when your quads are fully contracted, and there's no load at all when they're extended. So it's not really working the quads. That's what I kind of anticipated. So I'm gonna have to devise a nifty contraption to make leg extensions with the cable machine so that there's tension when, you know, when your back leg is like here, where your quads are actually stretched, right? Because that's where long length partials, right? That's where you get the most muscle adaptation. But yeah, I can definitely feel the quads being contracted at the top part, but that does nothing for growth. You never knew what? About leg curls or leg extensions? Quads? Yeah. So a lot of people will do, you'll see them in the gym, they're going to be doing partials or whatever, and they're just going to work, you know, the contracted part of the quads, and yeah, you'll see them pop more, right? Obviously, but this does nothing for growth, nothing at all. So you want them here, your quads are stretched because they serve into knee extension, and while they're stretched, that's where they're in the most compromised position. And putting a load bearing in the most compromised position, this will induce a little bit more muscle damage and force muscle growth or adaptation. But when they're fully contracted like that, it's just like muscles are like, look at my big size. But here's another pro tip for you. That's why I'm here. All right, we're gonna do a second set of that weight, and that's gonna be all for today. We're gonna accept to lose some quad workout until I figure out, like tonight, I'm gonna order some new pulleys and gonna figure out a way to do really good leg extensions using a different pulley system with the bench, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, we'll look it up. We'll pull out our engineer book and we'll try to do that. I was thinking that what if in every country there was a law passed by Congress with a bill where people who were 21 could not pick their own partner. The government had to pick a partner for them. What would that be like? Well, Inquisition, pretty much. UV4 been working out for like 3 hours. You've been working out for 3 hours? Yeah, well, there's a lot of talk. There was a lot of coaching too with Nally at the beginning. So not all of that is actual workout. I also had to do some adaptation of my gym to try some new exercises. So it's kind of pioneering today. It's a Saturday, so we're taking it easy. I mean, my girlfriend has gone to work, and I'm working as well with my own gym. Quads be like, we want to work, yo. All right, so how about we play WoW? No. I'm not reinstating my account. It's a monthly expense that I can't afford. It's not that I can't afford, but I just don't want to invest in anymore. What's Amazon? Not on this browser, this one. I'm gonna go and order up some pulleys, yo. There we go. 4 pulleys, 37 bucks. Add to cart. Whoa, no thanks. Did I just add to cart without using the coupon? I did. All right, let's remove that. These little sore flash fatigue waves are brutal. What are they called? Flash fatigue waves. I'm not sure. It's like when people fall asleep just out of the blue like that. Isn't that called like narcolepsy? Where you're just gonna fall asleep anywhere at any time? Like 30 minutes, I'm good, then out of nowhere I feel weak and it feels like due to the lifting. Oh, okay. I get that in my legs on deadlifts. But not so much on the squat. On deadlifts, I tend to work my back or favor my back a lot more than my legs, and my legs get lazy. And when I do my first set and I really get good activation of my legs, on the second set, like between my sets, my legs will feel like mush. They'll be like completely kind of jittery and super weak. Yeah, that's called, I've woken them up, but there's still power in there. It just feels like that because it's like replenishing its ATP, and it's not something that, in my case, happens often because, well, not often, but yeah. My back will compensate a lot for my legs, so 455 really took a lot of the whole back. Yeah, that would be. I have to like lean or lay down just for like 2 minutes though. So whatever you're feeling in your back, I feel in my legs. That's interesting. I've never felt like that in my back though. All right, we got this. Mainly back. And it's strange because if you're a sumo puller, and if you pull better sumo, that would mean that your legs are more engaged and your back is taking kind of a second position into the left normally. on conventional, my back is doing a lot of the work and my legs just don't want to activate. And this gets translated also onto a weak squat. Like compared my lifts together, I can't squat as much as I deadlift, and a lot of people can squat similar and even more than what they deadlift, and you get to know that they've got strong legs. And people that can squat, normally people that can squat heavier than they can deadlift, conventional, would probably be better at doing sumo deadlifts because their legs are dominant. I feel in my hips about to. I did my regular deadlifts Thursday. I did sumo just because I felt good. I don't usually do sumo till Saturday. I'm 5'9", so shorter. I can finally do 315 for 5 on squat, but definitely not as strong as down deadlift. Yeah. You're shorter, but it also depends. Like even if you're short, if you've got long arms, you know, all depends on the rest of your proportions. But definitely you can sumo deadlift more than your conventional. So there's that. So technically, well, this will help your squat for sure. Yeah, me it's the opposite. Sumo feels way harder than the conventional. That's because my legs are weak. All right, let's do one last set of those weak leg extensions. Whoa. Yeah, I could go on and on like this. It's not offering that much of a challenge, to be honest. I get it. Massive ass pumps of sumos? Yeah, I actually do too. Yeah, but maybe there's not much room to pull, like you're talking about range of motion for sure. But in that position, the sumo deadlift is a lot harder to break the floor than a conventional is. At least for me. So when I get my back bracing and everything, I go like this. And before my leg actually start activating, it can take up to 1-2 seconds before I was like, okay, the legs have engaged, now it's gonna go up. But I have to be really, really patient off the floor because you can't cheat with your back on those. Yeah, that's all good. I mean, we're all proficient at a certain lift depending on our body proportions. I should technically be better on sumo, technically, but it's just not the case with my really long legs. All right, we're done with the dumbbell leg extensions. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take 45-pound plates and just do like quick calf raises to finish the workout. Ugh. Reset. 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 28. Lost my balance. That was it. 28. I only ever started sumos this year. Nice. So that was a pretty quick transition for you. What made you switch? All right, we gotta log this at some point, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace that exercise. It's absolute crap. So we did 40 pounds. We did that for 12 on the first set, and then 40, 12 on the second, and we went to 14 on the last one. But again, we could have ran a marathon with those. Dumbbell standing calf raises. We did 90 pounds with my body weight, which is 193. Plus 90, that's 280. Let's just put it 280. We did 28 reps. Two more sets. We can take this apart. The experience was unsuccessful. It's a no-go for the dumbbell leg extensions. Whoops. And I need another plate rack also. Like I probably would have a second plate rack like that here on each side. But then that would probably be in the way of the camera to see inside the rack. Or I could have it just against the wall over there and have the same amount of weights on there. Because if I buy a second pair of 45-pound plates, I've got nowhere to put them. Like all the pegs are taken. Okay, oh, second dumbbell here. Store that. I'm gonna take out the salmon out of the freezer so it thaws. More pork chops. Damn, that's too many pork chops. Oh, there's one. Here we go. Got a nice salmon piece here. All right, second set of calf raises. Eleven, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, reset, 17, 18, 19, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. The burn. Oh. Whew. I was 280 for 30 reps. We are one set away from ending the stream. One set left. Sorry, just adding all of the Christmas gifts to my shopping cart so that you can order and get them before Christmas. Along with my gym pulleys. All right, everything is in the cart. Let's go and do, oh, the calves are not liking this. Last set of calf raises. Whoa. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We probably won't be able to do as much. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh. All right, that's it. With a 23. $280 for 23 reps. All right. So what was our What was our readiness score for going in? I remember not being sore. I was not stressed. I had normal energy. My mood was happy. Did I get good sleep? I slept bad. I woke up like 3 times in the... My readiness score was 19 out of 25. Go to workout. This entire workout, which was not completely fullest, was about 9 in intensity. And there you go. Wow, that's a lot of reps. There's a bug in the app. Yeah, so there's a squat log here. Now it turns out to be 845 pounds. Let's go check out why. I mean, I have no set that gets 885 pounds on the squat. I don't know where that comes from. Is that from the warm-up? This is 8 reps at 225, which is what we've done, 285. Is that because of this? So let's go at the analytics of this. Yeah, so this is going to screw up my score for sure. I mean, I'm never going to be squatting 845 at some point. I don't know where he gets that metric. I'm going to have to log into the site and change it manually, because I don't see any set in here that had a whoa, on the deadlift, okay, that had anywhere close to that on the squat. 295, 295 in RPE. Something went wrong behind the scenes, so I'm gonna have to report that to the developer of the app. On this note, we are done the workout today. I'm gonna go and have salmon for dinner, thanks to the suggestion. I think it was not Andrew, it was VL4 Addy, Vladdy Daddy. All right. Vladdy Daddy's suggestion to eat salmon, and that's what I took out of the freezer and currently thawing, and that's where we're gonna go. So on this note, we'll go and check who we can raid. Who can we raid? Scott Donovan is on. Let's raid him again. It's raiding a second time this week. He's actually doing a pull day apparently. Legs, legs, legs. Nice. So he's gonna be squatting. We're gonna see if he's up for the challenge of 1.5 squats. But on this note, thanks so much for being here this entire time of a super extremely long stream of fitness where we did a lot of things, not just working out. We tested out some stuff. We coached some people. Well, coached not. But yeah, we had a decent chat. We had a lot of people talking. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for the company during the workout. Thanks for all the questions, and hopefully you had some useful information provided to you through my stream, and it helped in your day-to-day life. Don't forget, die first, then quit. That's our motto. And onwards, we're going to be rating Scott. He's a great fitness influencer. He's doing his workouts in his home gym as well. And I'll introduce you to him. So let's go here on my channel. and do the slash weight command. And on this note, have a great night, everyone. Have a great Saturday. Keep crushing your goals, Big Mac. You're doing it. And have a great deload week. I'll be back on Monday. And thanks, everyone. Have a great night.